Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Nomad Needs a Haircut stream. How are you all doing tonight? I hope you're all having a wonderful Thursday night. Today was good for me. I hope it was good for you too. Today we are starting on the actual frame of the Prusawire. So we're actually going to start getting the frame together. So really looking forward to that. But let's do some housekeeping before we jump into that. It's, as of today, 2 weeks before Printopia, which means I have 2 weeks to build a Prusawire to bring it with me. It is time for crunch. It is time for the crunch to occur. You know what? Even if it's not functional, I will bring the Prusawire. I don't care. It's being dragged to Printopia with me. It shouldn't be a difficult build. I should be able to get this done within the time allotted. We will find out. And you know what? That's part of the fun of everything that we do. So it's gonna be a fun ride, and we're gonna be doing it together, so yay. Real quick, welcome TJL, Robin B, Sean Doan, LTX, Miss Lee Marie, Narina? I hope I said that right. Welcome, that's a new name I haven't seen before. Welcome to the stream. Tim Talon, how's it going? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Always wonderful to see your lovely faces. So what are we doing? So we're going to be working on the base of the Prusawire, but one of the other things that we're working on is babysitting this guy. Now, Nomad, what is it that the Prusa XL is going to be printing? Well, I've been a little addicted to a video game lately. And you know, it's this little game that yeah, no one's heard of it, man. It came out of nowhere. It's really good. You play as a bug. It's Silksong. It's Silksong. I've been playing Silksong. In fact, on Twitch, over at Nomad's Galaxy on Twitch, I will be playing Silksong probably tomorrow, as well as maybe over the weekend. I'm keeping my Twitch to video game stuff because when I want to play video games, I don't like being alone. So hey, I might as well stream at the same time. But I will keep video game stuff off the YouTube because I don't want. If you subscribe to my YouTube for 3D printing content, I don't want to fill that feed with irrelevant stuff. Who knows? I also might just make a second channel, but this channel's not at 1,000 subs yet, so I'll decide that after I get to 1,000. We are running the latest firmware from Prusa right now. We are running 6.4, and oh my god, is it an improvement. 6.4 brings everything that was great with the Core 1 to the MK4S, to the MK4, to the Mini, and to the XL. It is amazing. Like, one of the things that I really love about the new features, so if you have a 1 Toolhead XL, it acts a lot more like a Core 1, and I love it. So we have 2 single Toolhead XLs in our office. When I put filament into the filament sensor on the side, it now starts to, it engages the extruder immediately. So as soon as I push the filament all the way to the toolhead, it just pulls it in. I don't have to wait for it to trigger the filament sensor in the toolhead. It just pulls it in. And then I tell it what material it is. Oh my god, that's such a quality of life improvement I did not know I needed. It is so much nicer than it was before, hands down. Welcome, Kenneth. Welcome, John. So, additionally, other behaviors have been brought to the XL, such as improved homing, improved calibrations, and build plate detection. There's build plate detection in these things now! It somehow is able to use the nozzle itself to detect what build plate it's using. And mind you, I've not experimented with this feature, but my prints have had better first layer adhesion, so I can't complain. It's been doing good. Now let me be clear. Don't update your printer to alpha firmware unless you are absolutely certain that you are willing to work with the bugs and problems that it there has. With that being said, I love it and I recommend it. It has been so nice. I cannot tell you how nice it's been. It has just been so nice. Couple that with the latest the Prusa slicer updates. Chef's kiss. Those two things together, the user experience of the Prusa printers, I didn't know could get better. I already I already liked them at the point that they were at, but I like it even better now. Like, Core 1 also does the thing where if you put it into the side filament sensor, it pulls it in and starts to, you know, purge that. Do we have to interject? Or you got it? You working? You good? Do you need help? I think it needs help. Fulfillment, too? It aired out. Give me a second. Hey, Medic Vince, what's up? Oh, there's your problem. It's not in the MMU. Okay. Try. God damn it. Give me a second, guys. I'm trying to make 1,000 maker chips, and this is making it really tricky to achieve that goal. Okay, there we go. And we're off to the races. I had a jam earlier that I had to fix, and then when I fed the filament back into the machine, it apparently never fully grabbed in the MMU. So, happens. Yeah. I designed that shelf for an MK4S. This was before I had a Core 1 with MMU. I could have put the MMU elsewhere, but no, I decided to just do things. Anyway, so let's move over to the screen cap screen real quick. Oh, well, we're already started, so let's hit the live button here. Okay, let me pull up Prusa Slicer. Because I want to show this really cool print that we're doing today. So this is on the XL, and this is what's called a nail. So if you don't play Hollow Knight, the weapons are, or at least in the original Hollow Knight, the weapons are called nails. In Silk Song, it is depicted as a needle. But yeah, I received all my parts from my Prusawire except the stuff I ordered from Printed Solid. Just saying, I'm pretty sure it's my fault. No, it's not my fault. Listen, I don't know what's going on, but we are doing everything we can to get orders out as quickly as possible. If you have an issue with your order, or you feel like it's taking longer, just reach out to support and we can find out what's going on. Anyway, so this is a nail, and we are printing this at the maximum size that I can on a Prusa XL. As a reminder, that's this big. It's a chunker. I'm hoping it's going to be relatively realistic in size. Because Hollow Knight is a small bean. Or the Knight of Hollow Knight is a small bean. What's funny is the Knight is actually, so I got into 3D printing because I want to get into cosplay. Haven't gotten there yet. I've been in the 3D printing hobby and I've done all the side quests for 3D printing except for cosplay. Haven't gotten there yet. But you know what? Soon. Soon. And this is going to be part of it because what I want to do is I am vertically challenged. I am a vertically challenged individual. And guess what? The Knight in Hollow Knight is depicted as a vertically challenged individual. He is a short. He is a very short. So guess what is perfect for me? So I'm hoping that before Printopia, so my side quest for Printopia is to cosplay the Knight, which should be a relatively easy cosplay to do. Let me pull up Hollow Knight cosplay. So considering that it's really just like a hat and a cape, it should be relatively easy to do, relatively speaking. I'm not gonna go all out. I'm really just gonna make a hat and a sword. But actually I can't. If you just search it, you'll see that it's a very simple cosplay. It's just a matter of making the hat. I don't think I'm gonna be able to get it done by Printopia, but you know what? I'll at least have the nail, and it's gonna look nice because I'm printing it at 0.1 layer height. So it's gonna look real good, and of course it's Prusament, pristine white, so it's going to look phenomenal. Anyway, real quick, we have a new giveaway system that we are testing today. Now, I'm going to make this really clear. If anyone has any major issues with this system, we will drop it and go back to the old system before the end of the stream. So let me be very clear on that. We are going to try this new system, see how it is when it comes to people hopping in, and if it works well, awesome. If it doesn't work well, we're dropping it. This is different than the last stream, so I'm going to post the link in chat. Please let me know if this works for you or if it doesn't work. One stipulation that I should say, real quick, for anyone worried about data, I checked the privacy data. They don't collect this data. As far as I'm aware, the only thing like they log is the account you use to sign in to keep track of how many times you have joined the giveaway, which is something I would like to have. But it is optional. You do not have to do that. It is completely optional. All the other information that you fill out is not saved by this giveaway system at all. It is only given to me. and then I hand it off to Printed Solid as soon as a winner is picked, and then all the data is deleted. We get rid of it. So for anyone worried about privacy, I vetted this. I double checked the privacy policy, and from what I read, it looks like this company is taking data privacy seriously, and I appreciate that. I'm going to be double checking things, but rest assured, same privacy policy as I always run. I don't keep the data for any longer than I need it. I don't store data. I don't collect it. We use it for the giveaway. And once it's done, throw it away. Your device has been flagged by our security system. Robin, what are you doing? Are we already having problems with this system? VPNs are being blocked by default. You gotta be seriously. Really? All right. I tried. I tried. We're removing it. I am deleting it and demanding a refund. I don't know how to delete it. Manage it. How do I nuke this thing? There's no delete button? What the hell is this? That's the one thing I didn't test, whether or not I could delete a giveaway. Well, this is stupid. I hit manage, and it gives me no option to just get rid of this. Okay. Did I don't think I actually paid for this. I think did I not? I don't know. We're ditching it. It is whatever. It looks like okay, yeah. So I did not okay, awesome. I'm looking at things. Money was not provided to this company. Okay. Well, that's a shame because I was really hoping to get something that that balances things and made things a little bit more fair. Well, we're just going to stick to the Google form. I will give out the Google form link 30 minutes before we do the giveaway, and we'll just stick to that. So we're not going to be experimenting anymore. Thank you guys for bearing with me as we tried these systems. I will continue to do research into some form of system that will slightly favor those who have never won before, so that I can try and make it a little bit more fair. The biggest problem with that is that Gleam, for example, which is, I think, the most popular one, for the features that we want, is $60 a month. What the hell? It is completely unnecessary, and it is very specifically targeting corporations. I've looked, as far as I'm aware, there is no open source version of these applications. There is no self-hosting option. And maybe I will work with somebody to create one, because honestly, it is a simple system. It is a very simple system that at most just has to work with some APIs and doesn't really have to work with that too many. Like I would like it to work with Google's API. Like one of the things I asked you guys, well, I asked you guys to do is, hey, if you're joining the giveaway, please get subscribed. There's one thing I do. And what I want to do is I want a giveaway system that will give you a bonus if you subscribe or if you are already subscribed. uh, that's just rewarding, helping growth of the channel. Natural thing to want to, incentivize. Same thing with, making sure the stream gets a like. Again, natural incentivization. By liking the stream, you help me grow the channel, and by growing the channel, we can do cooler giveaways and stuff like that. And also sharing the stream. I would love those three things. That's the only three things I want. I don't care about anything else. I care about making it more fair, but like in terms of integrations, those are the only three integrations I care about. So if you think that you are a programmer who can make something like that, well, guess what? Apparently there's a market for really cheap stuff, for really cheap subscriptions like this. So please just go at it. In terms of shipping at Printed Solid, I cannot speak on that. I am not support. If you have a question about your order, please contact support at Printed Solid. I am engineering. I am not in the shipping department. I am not in the support department. I make things, so I can't speak on what's going on. Yeah. So I'm gonna see if any of my friends who know how to program would like to work with me to create a extremely friendly and free version of these giant giveaway companies, because I would like to make something that is um really good at doing film and giveaways or stuff like that. So I'm gonna reach out. No, I did not do that. Okay, rant over. Yeah, we're gonna be keeping an eye on the XL, and actually the XL looks like it is doing a great job right now. So let's go back to the live scene. What I'm gonna do is we're gonna swap. So I have the Core 1 camera here. We don't want to watch the Core 1 camera. The Core 1 camera is boring, chat. We want to watch the XL camera. So let's do that instead. So let me pull up the Prusa app here. Ladies, camera. Okay, 122 is the IP. And give that a second. There we go. That's going to look so cool once it's done. I am nervous because it requires a lot of supports. A lot of supports. But I think it's going to turn out really well when it's done. Can we get a Nomad sticker like the... That would be awesome. I know only a handful of artists who could probably do something in the same vein. Yeah. Okay, we have a printer to build. I have the 3D viewer brought up here. The first thing we have to do is build the frame. So I'm going to put my keyboard away, and I'm going to go grab our frame that we have to build. So just give me a second here. Let me go get that frame. And let's turn down exposure on this just a bit. There we go. All right, 1 second, guys. Okay. Here we are.
Looks like we mastered the stealth burner. Somewhat. This was a struggle. The struggle bus was real in that one, and we've not tested whether or not it actually works. So we have no idea if anything we did is actually functional. But we'll get to there at some point. All right. Let's see. I need a wrench that can actually do this. I think this one? Perfect. All right. So, let me teach you one of the best ways to do what it is we're about to do. So, I can't show you guys the instructions at the same time that I'm doing them, but I can show you what is done. So, okay, first thing you want to do, and I'm just going to hold it in this way so that you can see it. So, we take these. Am I doing this the right way? No, wait. No, this is backwards. Okay. So, hold it like this so that the hexagon pattern's facing away from you. Put your screws in to here. Now, get your short extrusion. And this is applicable for MK4S as well, by the way. And we just want to gently thread into this. We're not going to go all the way in, just gently thread into it. And we're going to do that for both sides. Do it in a opposite pattern X. So wherever you do your first screw, do the opposite side. I have failed my people. Where did it go? Is it? Did I just sacrifice the screws to the void? Nope, I got it. The void will not have this one. Okay, actually, check to make sure you're threading the damn thing. There we go. Okay. Then, these two. You know, if you use whatever the link for NPA is / World's Worst Vape Juice, you can get 5% off. I think. I forget what our affiliate link is for that. That's right, right? Did I do this backwards? No, I'm doing this right. Okay, cool. Parker. What is up with me today and dropping everything? Safe. No one's worked on it. We need a Prusa slicer profile first. You see the channel. No one volunteered. We need a reliable Prusa Slicer profile before we can push it to easy print. And I need someone to work on that because I'm a bit busy. Why does that not feel right? Don't give me sass. I can remove your mod privileges. I can throw this back at you. How long have you been working on the BOM? Just saying. I can throw it back. It is way too warm down here. Just saying, man, people are waiting on their BOM. Why is that? There shouldn't be too many differences between the two. There shouldn't. Let me be clear on shouldn't. The MK4 frame is better, but not winning a ton of contests with it. I don't know. All right, so the trick here is you want to actually leave on these plates here, you want to leave them loose because we're going to level it in a moment here. So tighten it and then back it off just slightly. Obligatory Loctite comment, right. I've learned my lesson. No more Loctite red in this household. Okay. Flip it over. It's good to have validation of this desk being large enough to actually work on this stuff when I have the damn space. I need to clean this desk so bad. And we'll get to it one day. We were working on it at some point, but then anxiety. All right, so for the front plate, this is what I do. If I put in these two screws here, right there, and then I put in these, I mirror that on the other side. Yikes. Look, I can't comment on what's going on in shipping. I support will explain it to the extent that I can. There's a lot of... I could... Let's see. There's just a lot of stuff going. And we are trying to hire to meet the demand. So we are trying really hard to meet the demand of our customers. And if you live in the Delaware area, we are hiring. And that would greatly assist us. We are growing very rapidly. So we're doing our best to keep up. I wouldn't say you guys are demanding customers. That would not be necessarily nice of me or professional of me. Yeah, I apologize that that's happening. It sounds like you already contacted support, which is the right thing to do. I hope that they are able to make things right and get your order to you as quickly as possible. But again, there's really nothing I can do. I'm no longer support manager. I am just an engineer. All right. Did I take? Okay, I left those loose. Okay, so the wobble here is likely due to the desk mat. So let's get rid of the desk mat. Just for a moment. Yeah, there we go. Okay. So now these two are flat. So now we just go ahead and tighten them up now that they are absolutely flat. All right. And now that we have a frame that is sturdy, we can start to work on the rest of the printer. So the one thing I can't work on, because I was a dingus and I left it at work, is I purchased some new linear rods because I didn't have 10mm rods. I only have 8mm rods from previous Prusawire mods that I've done. So I don't have the rods I want to use for my Z column. Nor did I have updated spacers. From my Switchwire kit, all I had were little spacers. I didn't have the cage nuts that are now used the MK4S that I want to use, because those are designed specifically to expand with heat to keep the bed completely level. So I bought those. I left them in the office. So we're a little bit limited in where we're going, but we're going places. Okay. Let's look at the CAD. So, okay. In the CAD, we're using rubber feet. I am going to use what comes with the printer because I trust it. I ordered the bed spacer kit. Do you know if it comes with the middle aluminum spacer? I have no idea. Not a clue. Yeah, I don't know. All I did is I ordered the expansion joints, which only come with the expansion joints. So they don't come with anything else, but that's because I already have the spacer that I need. Mind you, that spacer is a very common spacer, so you should be able to find it. Hopefully. We'll find out. Let's get the feet on this. One. A two. A three. And a four. Oh man, the injection molding process did not do these justice, but these are simple. You just slot them in, kind of push them to the spot you want them, and then rotate. So slot, push, lock. I've heard people complain about these feet. I have not had issues with these feet personally, and that's at least on the surfaces that I put my printers on. These have been perfectly fine, but I do know that some people have had problems. That's why in the Prusawire CAD we have different feet that you can use. But for me, those are perfect. I'm happy with them. Great feet. Absolutely on wiki feet. Okay, so let's see here. I feel like we should start. Okay, let me grab a. Let's go to screen cap real quick. Let me hide the slicer. Let's do edge here, but let me grab Vivaldi. Okay. So now you guys can see what I'm looking at, and we can kind of follow along a bit. So I'm thinking of doing this part first and try and build out the front here just a bit. I can't get those rods in, but we can at least build that out. So let's do that. All right. So I need to rotate this around because I have it the wrong way. No, I don't. That was the right way. Okay. So let's isolate this and see what goes in here. So, okay. That just goes like right there. Okay. And then it looks like I need heat set inserts. So show all objects, select on that. Here we go. Gantry, y-axis, y-rod, right. Okay. So y-rod left has the inserts in there. Okay. So I need, let's see here. Yeah, so I need 4 M3 heatset inserts. Actually, make that 6. So I need 6 M3 heatset inserts. Let's get the heatset insert machine ready. That has M3 already installed. Here we are. This. Yeah, there's stuff that's happening. Um, orders, keep trying to keep up, all that stuff. One, you know, one thing I think is safe for small businesses to complain about is that oh, that is massive. That's not, I don't want it that big. Let me shrink that down. You know, Amazon's kind of ruined it for everybody kind of thing. Everyone, the perception of shipping times has really been heavily affected. Not saying that this is, not saying any of you guys are guilty of this. Let me be clear. But I think we can all agree that it has really skewmorphized the idealization of shipping. So, oh boy. Anyway, so let's grab our heat set inserts. Also, skewmorphized. That's a good word. Okay, 3 M3s. So let's grab our KB3D kit. Massive shout out to KB3D for getting a beta 1 Prusawire hardware kit together. Let me be very clear. They did not have to get a beta kit together. This, I have no idea if the Prusawire is going to be a successful design in any way, shape, or form. But you know what? But you know what? I'm very, very thankful for. Did they really send me my own sticker? They really did. They sent me my own sticker. That's funny. I told Chris, hey, can you please include a Speed Pony sticker? Because I am in need of a Speed Pony sticker. And, well, he definitely sent me Speed Pony. Okay, M3 threaded insert. That looks like the right, yeah, that's the right one. So I have Speed Pony again. An MK2 frame probably wouldn't work. I don't know. You'd have to try, and you'd have to mod it yourself and find out. All right, this is going on the floor for a moment. We will pick it up as needed. But let's check out our sticker haul real quick. So we got Positron. We got KB3D. That is hold on a second. Yo. That's perfect. That is literally perfect. I think I'm going to replace this sticker with that. That is absolutely perfect. That fits it 1-to-1. I have no idea if that was intentional or not, but still. We got KB3D, obviously. What is this? This? Oh my god, I love it. KB3D, the spice must flow. KB3D inside. Oh, I love this one. This one's really nice, actually. And then Speed Pony. I love it. There should be more. There's no more stickers. That's all there is, at least from what I could see in the box. I'm very happy with the haul. Very happy with that sticker haul. Um, in fact, if I can get to it, let me just clean that spot real quick. Just wipe it away. It's there we go. There we go. Good horsey. Just so everyone knows, this desk will be sticker bombed at some point. And it will be very difficult for me to find anything. When it comes to that, it will be very difficult for me to find anything at all. I have to put more Prusa stickers on here though. All right. That's how I rep my sponsors. I just put stickers. All right, this is heating up. Okay, so let's look carefully at this. So, okay, that is not used. Even though that looks like that must be for a different frame or something. I don't, or is that just a, oh, it's a through hole. That's all it is. It's just a through hole. Okay, okay. All right, I see now. That is a through hole. Okay, so we won't touch that. It was supposed to be, what do you mean supposed to be used? Do I put a heat set in there? I don't see how an insert would go in there. I just see that a very long bolt goes through there. Okay, all right. CAD is correct. We don't question the CAD. Let me just verify that these are M3. Oh, I'm always nervous that like I somehow grabbed M2 threaded inserts. Even though I have no reason to ever believe that. Okay, so on the front, yep, that's it. Just those two. Get that ready. Is that crooked? A little bit. Should be fine. Oh, I already put one in. We're going to take our time with these inserts. Okay, and then just like that. Perfection. I don't know if KB3D does sell those, but yeah, we'll have to see. I will certainly find out what's in this kit. Okay, let me just pull that out real quick. Perfect. Okay. Flip it over. Let's just do this one first so I don't melt anything. Okay, so it's these two and these two. So be careful with nylon ones. If you plan on doing any form of nozzle probing, then you're not going to want to use nylon or silicone spacers. Because you need the bed to be rigid mounted. Nozzle probing only works with rigid mounted beds. But if you use something like beacon, it could probably work just fine. See, before I go all in on that, let's remove these. I don't know why my brain keeps actually filling those in, because I'm just going to have to remove them in order to press it down with the 1x2 block. So what I do is I just let the weight of my arm pull down the fracks so that it hopefully has the entire inset actually warmed up. I want to bring this to Sanjay Mortimer, but I don't know how I would. Like, I don't have any way to get this to Sanjay Mortimer. It's not like I can just toss this in my luggage. So I don't know if that's something I would actually try. All right, there we go. That's all done. It's all done nice. There we go. The middle spacer, if okay, hold on. If you are doing a Core 1 upgrade from MK4S, bed hardware is going to be reused, so you will not have your spacers. You will have to source new ones. You have it if you come from an MK3 to Prusawire. But essentially, the only thing that's not used in the MK4S to Core 1 upgrade path, the only thing that's not used is essentially the Y carriage, and I believe the bearings and the actual carriage itself. So you need a lot. To be clear, going from an MK4S that has been upgraded to a Core 1 to Prusawire is the most expensive route. I fully encourage the route because I think it is, it is kind of the heart of the project, reviving dead hardware, but it will be the most expensive route because you have no electronics left. So just prepare yourself for that. I still think it's a fun project because that's what this is meant to be. This is not meant to be a economical printer by any means. This is meant to be a project printer that people can have fun with. The music is there. It must be very quiet. Oh, wait, no, it's not. Oh. Music is not here. One second. There we go. Music is back. Also, chat, I'm just realizing this is the first printer that we're actually building on the new desk. I built this desk specifically to build printers on, and this is the first time we're actually using it for that purpose. That's awesome. Because we didn't use this to build my MK4s or 4Ss. We did, obviously, the Core 1 just came unboxed. Yeah, I was a little too excited. I didn't even unbox that on stream. I just wanted to get it open. Or did I unbox that on stream? I don't remember. I don't think I did. I think I kind of just jumped into it. Okay, so put that further away from my face so I don't burn myself. All right. So this goes right there. Just like that. And it uses what? Oh, God. That's more zoomed in than I wanted. But M3x10s. Okay. I have a lot of those. I will use the ones from the KB3D kit. As an attendee of 3D Printopia, not a maker, should I print maker chips? Yes. So while I'll be giving out maker chips at the Positron booth, I reserve a handful of chips for those who trade with me. So I don't just I don't just have a ton of chips. I mean, I do have a ton of chips, let me be clear. I will have chips. And there will be a lot. This is Buttonhead. I don't need Buttonhead, I need Sockhead. But I always have a small amount that I've reserved for trades. And those will typically be a little bit more special or custom design. It depends. But yeah, I usually keep special ones for trades. Or alternatively, when I start running really low on chips, then I start reserving the chips I did bring for trades. It's going to be one of the two. So I need 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. And this should work. Yeah, I would say bring like 20. It's not that many. I'm trying to bring 500. That's because I have a booth. Okay, I'm gonna do the other side, which is blocked by the camera. Oh, blocked by the XL, rather. Okay. Now, from above, we got 2 more on either side. Man, the XL print's looking good. I just wish the camera actually stayed functional. It's gonna be interesting removing all the support material from that print. I am not looking forward to it. Okay, there we go. So that's the first part done. Okay. So let's see here. So, okay, y-axis. So it's not the gantry. What is it? Okay, not the... Nope, nope. And no. Front grille. There we go. Okay. So, front grille. It's going to go like this. Right there. Yep, okay. But one of these gets heat set inserts. So let's see. The one on the left does. So if we actually look at these, it looks like this one gets, yeah, this one gets heat set inserts. So down you go. And I believe they are, once again, M3. Oh, wait, there's... Oh, that go... Okay, there's more. So each of them get heat set inserts. A lot of... Yeah. If you don't have an MMU, it's definitely not a fun project. But I loved it. A maker chips, that is. I really like how these turned out. These look really good. I'm very happy with them. This was done on my Core 1 with MME. But that did not actually go down. Okay. There we go. All right, now for the front. So yeah. Okay, so we get one there. Yep. There. There. And that looks like all, yep, okay. So that's all the heat sensors that go into the front. So let's grab this one. Which side? Okay, you guys going on the back side. Right? I'm not sure. Hold on. What? I already did these two. Trying to, can I hide that? Okay, hide selected. Okay, I see. I see now. Okay. Okay. Oh, so that's the front. Oh. Well, I still like how I did that. I planned for this to be the front. But apparently it's this. This is the front. Okay. Well, hey, this ended up being the nicer looking side anyway. So I'm happy with that. No complaints here. That is just going to be a challenge to actually level the heat sensor in. But I have a method, which is the short side. Yeah, I was hoping this would be the front to give that two-tone look, but this looks just as cool, honestly. So I'm not going to complain. I may reprint these. I don't know yet. We'll find out. Callie, whatever you do, do not jump up here. I'm kind of just eyeballing them. I can't really rely on this to make sure that it's flush. Like, I can't get it in there. So. Actually, no, I really just can't. Callie, I recognize you. You want more? I can't do more right now, Callie. Yes, I know. You want attention. I can't give you attention anymore. Oh my god, I thought she was about to jump up and I was about to swap this out of the way. Please don't jump up here, Callie. I'll move this out of the way just in case she tries. You never know with this cat. Okay. These M3 by 10, M3 by 10, M3 by 10, M3 by 10. Gee, there's a lot of M3 by 10s. M3 by 8s. Okay. I almost grabbed M3 by 10s. No. Callie does not sit around long enough to get a cat cam. Trust me, I wish I could do a cat cam. She does not care. All the M3 by 8s and 10s in the world supply is exhausted. Sorry, all my fault. Yeah, Callie, my fault. I am just glad that these bags are very well labeled. Feels like I feel right at home with like a positron kit. So many fasteners. Is it really a positron printer if there isn't 1,000 fucking fasteners? That's an M2. I need... Where's the M? That's 0.25... 0.15... I had... the 3 mil one somewhere. 1.5. Where did I put? The 3 mil. Did I already lose what is essentially a brand new driver? Wouldn't be surprised if I did. Won't be the first time. Definitely won't be the last. This is just a little too long. I mean, I could do this. Okay, you know what? We're going just because I don't know where my Allen keys are because I've kind of swapped over to using tools like this. Yeah. Nomad, when are you going to show us index on your Core 1? As soon as I get index on my Core 1. You know I am going to be first in line for that pre-order when that goes. I don't. Trust me. I don't. I wish. There we go. That's good. Let's grab the badges. Mad Owl, I have no idea. I wouldn't even be able to comment on that if I had a semblance of an idea. Okay, I'm through by 10s. The only thing I can say is that it is likely going to be similar to the Core 1 launch. That is my assumption. That is not a confirm. Oh, don't want to do these yet. I just realized they cover up those spots right there, which I need to screw into the frame. Okay. Let's get the frame. Remind me, is PS employing you or are you employing Prusawire? They're employing me. They are certainly employing me. And trust me, there's only one reason I can even afford projects like this, and it's because of my employment. I don't know where David is. Probably busy. Depends on how many printers he bought today from Printed Solid. Yeah. Yeah. I have to admit, so far since working at Printed Solid, I have purchased 3 printers. My employment at Printed Solid has not been very beneficial to my wallet, aside from the regular paychecks. There we go. I love that. The camera's not picking up on the little detail right now. It's hard to. That looks really good. All right. Now for the screen. So let's put this back down. Okay. Now, this is part of electronics. Yep. Okay. So I can just tell from here that these get the M3 by these guys. Hi, Callie. Hello. Hi. Hello. Hi. Hello. It's nice to meet you. Gotta just make sure she's not even attempting to jump up here. Okay. Callie very chatty this week, and I don't really know why. I can't even make my joke right now, because, the common joke that I make with Callie, mind you, this is a long-running joke. This is not... This started after I got Callie, because let's just say that the world was very interesting when Callie came into my life, specifically COVID. So one of my favorite jokes to talk to Callie about was, "Hey Callie, what's your opinion on the current geopolitical..." I can't even make that joke anymore. Don't remember if I told you that Core 1 didn't like printing in Aussie orientation. The load cell calibration was all messed up and first... Oh no! Well, interesting. I guess I can't attach my Core 1 to the ceiling now. Alright, there we go. Now, order of operations. I already have the screen in here. We'll pop it out. I love how this turned out. This turned out great. I'm guessing these go on first. Okay, so we look at this from here. This goes here. So it just slides on. Okay. Oh yeah, that slides on nicely. Doesn't want to go any further. So like right there, I guess, is where it's supposed to go. Then this goes on the other side. And it looks like it goes to right there. Yeah, to print in the northern hemisphere way. Oh no. Whatever shall we do? I hope that printer has overall been treating you well. And I saw a couple of your streams you had some issues. I hope those have been resolved. And I hope it continues to be a good machine. If it has been a good machine, I hope it continues to be a good machine. That blue goes so well. It's far from perfect. I am so sorry to hear that. I hope Prusa support has been helpful. Of course, I'm not part of Prusa support, so I can't say. But I'm hoping they've been helpful. Adobe Acrobat, I don't want you. Oh. That's never fun. Logs from hell are the worst. They happen though. As such, I've been very picky with the material I put in my printers. Ooh. Should I have done this? Okay, hold on. Let's undo a bit here. I'm just realizing how this screen goes on, and I feel like this should go on before you put this on. It would have been off-putting for a newbie, just another day for one of us peeps. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I think the sad truth of the matter is that no matter what printer you get, you're always subject to that possibly happening. It's a luck of the draw situation. The biggest difference is how that gets resolved. Obviously, I have a bias. I don't know if you could tell. There's a bias here. But I can tell from personal experience that when I had to deal with support on other machines, it was abysmal. I bought a FLSun V400, and they took weeks to respond to my support. Weeks. They literally, I would send them an email. They would respond a week later, and a minute after they responded, I would respond back immediately. and it would still take a week for them to get back to me, even though I know that they were online and active and looking at their emails. This sucked. This sucked a lot. See you safe. Have a good night. And as such, I filed a claim with PayPal, and I got the printer for free because SV08 never responded to PayPal. So they defaulted on the claim that I made, and I got a V400 for free as a result. It is very difficult for me to recommend a FL Sun printer ever again because of that abysmal support experience. And considering the hardware they've been releasing is more Clipper based, mind, I'm not saying that as a negative. I'm just saying that as a, hey, you need to make sure you have good support for that. Yeah, I can't recommend it still. Which is a shame because I really like Delta printers. I had a similar experience. Actually, okay, I can't say I had a bad experience with Soval. I had a great experience with Soval. I bought an SV0. I did not like it because outside of PLA, it couldn't print PTG or ABS or ASA. Just could not. Out of the box, it was not working, and I was using Prusawire. So like I wasn't using weird off-brand filament. I was using Prusawire. I was using good stuff, and it couldn't print. Now I will be honest, I bought the SV0 as a machine I wanted to out the gate be able to print. Now, mind you, I bought this with having an SV08. Or sorry, I bought the SV0 with that expectation. Mind you, already having owned an SV08. So I knew it wasn't going to be a perfect experience, but I was hoping it would be good enough that I could get the project I was working on completed. Sadly, that was not the case. And I ended up requesting a refund from Soval, and Soval was very prompt to respond. And Soval actually they tried to troubleshoot the issue with me. I refused troubleshooting, saying, "Hey, I understand that you're trying to help me with this problem. I understand that, you want this to be solved. However, I don't have the time to work on this right now, and I would just like to return it." And they accepted my return. They did not have to accept my return, but they accepted my return, and I was very thankful that they did. The process was relatively painless. Relatively. Wasn't perfectly painless, but the fact that I had to go through that sucked. And then Bamboo takes the cake for my worst experience when it came to the A1 recall. That was a shit show. The gist of that was that the A1 recall happened because of potential fire issues with the A1 bed. And I had an A1 that was prone to possibly catching fire. So I didn't have the original box because I got rid of it. I asked them, I created a ticket. I created a ticket in the Bamboo ticketing system. And I said, hey, I don't have the original box. Is there any way that you guys can send me a new unit, put a hold on my credit card, and then I send you back the original unit once I receive the box of this new unit? They responded saying, sure thing, please message us on TikTok. Sorry, what? Yeah, they tried to get me to leave their ticketing system and to contact them on TikTok to get my unit replaced. No! If a support rep ever asks you to leave the official support pipeline at all in any way, shape, or form, and go to a third-party application, refuse. Just refuse, because that third-party application does not abide by their privacy policy. It does not abide by any of their terms and conditions, which means that they can kind of do what they want. So if any company ever tries to move you off platform, refuse the service. I blasted them on Twitter. I was not happy. It was major bullshit. So that's the experience I've had with various 3D printer companies. With Prusa, I haven't had to... I have contacted their support. I haven't really had to contact their support. I've mostly contacted their support just as like, hey, let me ask this question, but I'm not gonna message you on Slack. I'm gonna wait patiently and wait in line to ask you a question. I've had to, you know, ask support for my XL and whatnot, and yeah, it's been an adventure, but I know that the Prusa guys will take care of me, and that's not just because I am a Print Solid employee. I wait in line. I don't message the Prusa guys directly, and you know, not all of them know who I am. That's fine. I prefer it that way. I like to make sure I get the support that I deserve, or that everyone deserves. And I feel really confident in being able to recommend Prusa because of their support. At least that is the experience I've had, and that I'm able to share. I'm not saying that there's any experience of Prusa that I'm not able to share. That's not the case. Ladies and gentlemen, it's starting to come together already. It's a little early for me to say that, but Prusawire. Oh, it looks so good. It looks so good. I am very excited. Very, very excited. Okay. Let's go back in the CAD a bit. Okay, so let's see here. So we have this section done. We still have this to do, but I'm gonna hold off on this idler because I think I'm gonna redesign how we're doing this. I am not a fan of this. I have thought of a way to possibly improve this, and so I'm going to look into that before I proceed much further. So I'm going to look into that. But let's go ahead and move to the back. So we have these pieces here that we have to install. So let's just look underneath what is required of them. Okay, looks like we have... Okay, we have square nuts, so no heat set inserts on these. Okay, so... Gantry... Here we are. Okay. Our little T-Rex friend. Yeah, no heat sets, just square nuts. Okay, that's easy. Let's grab those. Look at these little guys! Oh, I love them. They're adorable. Okay, I have square nuts somewhere. Kind of want to hold off on using the ones from this kit, but we will just use them because I can't see where I put those square nuts. Okay. We have a handful. We need 8. Technically more. Or sorry, we need 4. Technically more, but I'm not putting those in yet. I'm only so these need some. And then the tops of these need some, but I'm only gonna put the ones in that go on the bottom for right now. Hex nuts are for heathen, square nuts are for the boss, right? Uh-oh. This might be just a little bit challenging. Hey, Dodge Charger, thank you for subscribing. Do appreciate you. Where are my crucipliers? Okay, so let's grip these. Those are being... Oh, ooh. Okay. That's not going in. So this likely has shrunk a bit too much. Now, there is something I can do about this, which I don't really want to do. Oh, I'm gonna have to. Oh, I hate what I'm about to do. We need to increase the tolerance on these. All right. Well. You can't see it, but right now I have the heat set insert press just sitting, and it's currently heating up one of the square nuts. It's just cooking the... Oh wait, you can see it on my front cam. Yep. We're doing it this way. Oh! I dropped it. That's exactly what I feared would happen. I don't know where that went. Found it. Back on there. Gripping it really tightly. Fuck. I don't know what to do here. At all. It's shrunk too much for me to force this in. I don't have the capacity to reprint this part. Oh, God. I am a little bit stumped. Yeah, this is gonna be a challenge. I could try. No. What? No, I don't want to file. Let me try just doing this real quick. Like, widen that gap a bit. Let's see if that helps. Okay, that gets us kind of in there. I like it. No idea where that went. Okay. I need to find that one I lost. Okay. Okay. There we go. Damn it. Okay, okay. Oh, I got it. I got it. There we go. It's in. It's in. I just had to widen it with the actual pliers themselves. There we go. Yeah, ASA glass fiber can easily make these parts a little bit more difficult than they're supposed to be. Alright, I'm gonna use the heat press tool. So let's say, where did this spring come from? It came from the tool. Oh, jeez. Where'd that go? There we go. Alright, so I'm gonna use a little bit. Okay, that's in. Okay, there we go. We got those in. That took a bit, but we did it. We did it. Time for the other side. Okay. Dropped another one. There's a lot of cat hair under there. Come on. Okay, that one's in. Come on, come on, I just need you to stay gripped while I push into this part. There we go. Okay. I was gripping that so hard. Catting while lurking here. Hell yeah. Yeah, once you get it past that first part, it actually does go in about as far as it's supposed to. So depending on print orientation, just make sure that you got good clearance on that. Okay, this is right. That goes here. Push that out of the way. Okay. And that is an M3 by 10. Sorry, I know this part is completely out of view for you guys. Next one won't be, though. There we go. Did I really... Ah. I can't wait to get all this Prusawire stuff off my desk. And actually have a desk space again. That'd be nice. Alright, there we go. Hopefully getting them into the side will be easier. Otherwise, that's going to be a lot of fun. Okay. So, again, I'm going to hold off on the motors because I want to experiment. So my idea is that the original MK4 belt path technically should still work. I'm going to double check and verify this. But my idea is rather than move the belt path to where it is right now, we should be able to essentially like adapt the belt holder to just go from the original belt path to where it is now. And that could simplify the kinematics just a little bit. But I think, actually, you know what, maybe, I don't know. I'll have to think on it. That's the problem, I'll have to think about it. Are bearings in here? I don't know if bearings actually come in this kit. I think it's just hardware. No bearings. You know what, let's at least put let's put the motors and the idler on. Let's at least do it the way it's supposed to be before we make massive changes. These are also some of the larger parts that I would like to just get rid of. Or not get rid of, but, you know, get out of the way. So let's start with the motor mount. Okay. So I presume M3x10 through the top. Maybe it's not. Nope, no, it is. I'm designing a new screen holder for BTT Pi display. It's coming from an MK4S. I don't have a Prusa one. I really like clipper screen. Fair. Yeah, I'm actually been very tempted. So you can get the X Buddy board to run Clipper. So I've been tempted to get an MK4S board. So here's what I'm gonna do. If the Rambo board does not run these 0.9 steppers very reliably, which is a very likely problem. The Rambo board may not be able to run these 0.9 steppers. These are 0.9 steppers. These are not MK3 steppers. If that is the case, I will be getting an MK4S board and running Clipper on that. Which means I would upgrade this screen from what it is right now to a to a what's it called? To an MK4S essentially. So it would be one of the most interesting ways to make a Prusawire. That is for certain. It will also be probably the most expensive Prusawire that exists because I've sourced everything myself. It has not been a cheap experience. But I need one in order to actually like to develop and test things for you guys. So I am happy to do that. Most of this also was self-sourced. I did not really have any sponsors. So hey, if you enjoy the printers that we design and you enjoy this content, please consider becoming a member or giving us a tip, a donation. That would be appreciated. My accountant's like, what are you doing? Why are you buying all this stuff? You don't have the money. And I'm just like, need the content. Well, I mostly, I need to do this so that I can actually start helping develop it. Yeah, I already had a pie, or I had to buy a Nighthawk, and then I bought a backup PZ probe. My PZ probe was acting weird, so I bought a new board, which was expansive. I bought a new Nighthawk board because I butchered the last one. I bought a new Stealth Burner hardware kit because I didn't have all the parts in my old one. Yeah, I did this the least economical way possible. I'm just gonna let that, you know, just gonna absorb that for a second. Okay, this does get to pizza inserts. PC is too fancy for this build. I agree, it can be, but my original goal with Prusawire was to make a Core XZ Prusa that had feature parity with an MK4S. So at least for my version, I always had PZ probe out the get-go because I wanted that bed mesh to be very accurate. Joe, what's up? Welcome. It is a very fun process, just in general. Oh, I almost touched that. That would have been hot. Okay. Yeah, MK3 parity is phenomenal. Nothing wrong with that. Is this motor extending past what my feet are able to? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I think my feet aren't gonna work. No, they won't. Oh my god. Oh, this is chunky. Oh no. This is super chunky. Hi, Lulu. Oh my god. Alright, so I have to figure out, yeah, I have to use the other feet. Because, these feet are way too short. That is really funny, actually. It's just on the motor. Oh, that's too good. That is too good. Oh, that's really funny. Oh, I need, what else do I need in here? Okay, so this gets a hex. Wait, what? What? Does it? This doesn't get a heat sensor? Well, first off, let's raid the coffers over here. I know I put feet aside. Where did I put the... Here's 1 foot. Where are the rest? Here's another. These are big. Here's the third. Okay, I need a fourth. Where's number 4? Wow, this was scattered across my entire desk. I just went from left to all the way right. Here's another type of foot I could use, but I feel like these are also too short, so I can't use those. Okay, the feet that I'm looking for were the ones I used for my rook, which I dismantled that a while back. Got it. Okay. So now I need... How far do these stick out? Okay, these are just far... These are enough. Okay, so I need those. Those 2. Come on, there we go. Oh, that's shorter. That's significantly shorter. Okay, that one won't work. Here's another one. Oh, hey, this is also probably the same bearing stack I need. So I'm just gonna hold that real quick and drop that in. There we go. Yep. Just using, don't mind me, using old bearing stack screws as my method of feet. Of attaching the feet. Come on. Come on. There we go. Okay, I need one more. That exact size of which I don't know if I have any more of. Oh, hold on, hold on. I got it, I got it. Old switch wire parts to the rescue. Hey, Tech Jeeper. Yep, these are all about the same length. Give or take a few mil. Okay, and then these should work just fine. So let's flip this over. Okay, let's remove these. I am certainly detracting from the original design here. Okay, come on. I know that this works. Oh, you guys can see. I'm trying to get this to roll in. There we go. Wow, that actually works great. Holy crap. Yeah, that works great. Okay, definitely using these. All right. It's almost 10:30, so I'll be posting the... Okay, good. I was worried that I would not retrieve that. I'll be doing the giveaway link too. What's up, Clown Hammer? How's it going? There we go. Yeah, and this should be much better than these MK4 feet. As much as I enjoy these MK4 feet, yeah, they are too short for this printer. I thought that would actually be a problem I would have to run into. But here we are. These printed roll-in nuts are really good. I am definitely using these more. The fact that like they actually clip in as easily as they do. That's weird. Viewers dropped from 20 to 7 and then back up to 15. Well, welcome back, everybody. Wonder if YouTube just had a connection. That was strange. Normally we maintain 20 easily. Get that a little bit tighter. There we go. That's so loose. Aha! Okay, that hurt. Okay. That's tight, that's tight, that's tight. There we go, new feet. If these feet are good enough for a... What's it called? For a rook, they should be good enough for this, right? Good news, they work. Ah, that hurt. My entire wrist popped. Okay. So this, I believe, is a bearing stack that I need to put here. Question is this... Okay, it's 5.7. So that means that this is a 10.14, or should be 10.14 in diameter. Okay, that's 14. Okay, so these are probably not the right size. These look like they are. These are the right size. Okay, so it's these that are the bearing stack. With a... How large is that spacer? $1 mil. Exactly what that is. Perfect. Okay. The viewer numbers kind of crazy. I wonder if this is what everyone was talking about. There's been talks about like YouTube having changed something, and I wasn't paying much attention, admittedly. Y-axis, don't need Y-rod, I need Y-pillar. Okay, that's M3 by 10, M3 by 10, M3 by 20. Oh boy. Yeah, things have been weird on YouTube. People have been struggling a bit with just general retention, it looks like. I think algorithm change did that. I personally do not know, because I don't care about my metrics all that much. I just like to make weird pictures. So 3 by 12. There we go. That's not staying centered. That's for a different size bulb. So... these are 0.5 shillings. Do we have a 0.1 shilling? I don't think we do. So I think I'm just gonna have to stack. Yeah, okay. Stack 2.5 shillings.
Gotcha. Yeah, something is going on with YouTube, because the viewers are just going like up, down, like in rates of tens, which is very bizarre. I know, like, you guys are still here. It's just weird. Okay, there we go. That is now done. That goes here. And I just put a nut on the other end, but this part, the part that I printed is not for a nut. It looks suited for a heatset insert, so I'm going to put a heatset insert. Yeah, because that fits perfectly. I'm going to put it in through the other side, like you should in this situation like this. There we go. All right, there we go. That is together. That bolt could absolutely use a smaller screw. And I'm tempted to. Just... I don't know. That's not really going to benefit me. Really benefit me in any way. It calls for an M3x20 where I put this, so I'm gonna put an M3x20 here, but I could easily get away with an M3x15. There is 5 mil. That is way beyond what it's meant to be. I think this is M3x12. Oh no, yeah, 11.5. Do I have an M3x15 nearby? Maybe? Yes. Yes, I do. Alright, we're gonna swap this for an M3x15. Because I can. I might have a slightly outdated part. Possibly, don't know. But we're making it work. We're making it work. Okay, M3x13 probably would work fine, because now... Yeah, 1.7. M3x15, M3x20, M3x13 would work just fine here. And it is, if you're using the version that appears to be a heatset insert, like I have, it looks like this has been replaced with one that uses, which it's
this part's been updated significantly. Okay. I'm gonna have to reprint this. I just realized that they increased the thickness of this piece. So because of that, I'm gonna put the 20 back in. Just so I don't lose the 20. I will reprint this at some point. I don't know when. I will try and get some time in to reprint this, either at work or on the 4-1. I don't know when I'll be doing it. But I will keep you posted on when that occurs. Okay, let's get this on the printer. That I can at least do. All right. Let me get you guys. Let me hide the web browser real quick. Let me get the giveaway link for you all. There we go. And then let's go back to here. Okay. And then I need M3x10s. Hey, Birdman. Where did the screwdriver? Oh. Go. Oh. Minor problem, which I think I'm okay. Hold on. I was just about to say, I don't think I have a pulley for this, but I think I do. One second. So here is an original x-axis. I think I can just take this. Pretty sure. Yeah. Should be fine. Well, that almost burned. Did I just... No? Okay. I almost melted my t-shirt. Almost. I did not successfully do it. Okay. Oh, shit. I should have done this a while ago. Okay. I am living with my decisions. Okay, so it should just... Oh. Alright, let's drop the motor out. Almost is an operative word. What's up, 94? How's it going? Set out. And then... Why?
I was looking for some trouble, you were looking alright. Every time you said a word, I was staring at your lips. I don't think I've ever been so close to a love like this. I never met someone like you.
Maybe.
I never felt this way, ooh.
There we go. Alright, now we put it back. So remember how I was looking at getting a second machine? You got a second Elegoo Centauri Carbon. Oh boy. Well, enjoy it, man. Alright, there we go. We got that going. Sweet! I believe I have it. Is this belt long enough? This is an original Prusa belt. I don't know if this is long. I'm gonna say that's a no, Chief. It's a little too far. Do I even have... I don't think I have enough belting. Oh, do I have to buy belts? I probably have to buy belts. The X-axis belt. Oh, the X-axis belt. Hold on. Do I have that somewhere? I found an X-axis belt. That's the side. This should be much longer. Haha! It's perfect. Is it right too thick? Feels like it. There we go. All right, let's get our rods in. Here are the variety that I have. I'm gonna try the longer ones first, because I think these are exactly the length we need. There we go. Look at that. We're starting to have a printer here, guys. Okay. Oh, shoot. Wow. Are we getting that? Oh, okay. Oh, this is coming together really, really quickly. Okay, We're already on. Okay. Okay. So let's prep the. Oh, hold on. Chat, I'm gonna let you guys decide. I have. Well, actually, hold on. It may be decided already for us. Those look like M4. If those are M4 holes, never mind. Okay, chat. Sorry, it's been decided already. Because I'm pretty sure the holes in the LDO plate. Yep, those are M4 holes. So, never mind. It is the original Prusawire that we're going with. Okay. So I need 3 of these LM8 UU bearings. Sorry. There's 3 in here already. There. Okay, do I have rubber pads? No. Okay, it doesn't appear that I have rubber pads. Let me check my other bags. Okay, so I'm gonna have to source some rubber pads to make these just a little bit more secure. We'll be fine without them, but the reliability of the printer will significantly improve with been wearing the limited edition Nomad Prusawire shirt everywhere. Hell yeah. Oh wait, it's a conversation starter? How has it been a conversation starter? Please indulge me. I am very curious to know. Okay. I'll flip this over and get our... Okay. Here. Okay. No one prints and they ask what it is. Yeah, that is definitely one way to do it. Okay, so if we're looking at it this way, it's like this. Okay. Like that. And like this. Okay. All right. So y-axis. Here we go. Bed assembly. Okay. So what is in the bed assembly? 3x4, 3x4, 3x4. Okay, 3x16 is right there. Okay, I know what that is. 3x6, 3x6. Yep, okay, so that's for the cage nuts. 3x12, 3x12. 12, 3 by 30. Okay, so the first one is an M3 by 10. Sorry, M3 by 10 VHCS. My workspace is getting cramped. Oh, what the fuck? Belt. It's 5 by 30. Three by 8. I need 3 by 10. 3 by 12. 3 by 6. Nope. Three by 10s. There we go. And now I also need what? Okay, I need M3 by 12. Okay. Nothing so far. Oh yeah, sorry, I released it once we finished it on stream. 3 by 16, I need 3 by 12. Okay, SH6. 3 by 14. 3 by 8. Nope. Didn't I see them somewhere? Ten, 4, 16, 8. Oh, there they are. Wait, but these are... No, these are the other ones. Okay. Okay, so that uses a shim washer, so I need to be cognizant of that. And where I put those. Okay. And then... What the fuck is that? Is that M3 by 20? Yes. And here we are, one M3 by 20. Okay. Okay. Question is, what's in there? Is that a heat set insert? I want to guess and say that it is. I want to can you... There. Okay, so that is... Well, that's unhelpful as hell. Can I unfocus? Oh, wait. Oh, there we go. Orbit. Oh, that's confusing. Okay. White tensioner. Okay, no, so that is a square nut. Okay. I probably could have seen that if I actually looked at it. Okay. So let's try to get that square nut in. Probably gonna be a pain in the ass, but let's do it. We're gonna just go for a little bit longer because I want to get this part done. Where are my pliers? I lost my spring. Found it. Okay, not fitting. What's worse, having spring loose or screw loose? I don't know. Someone would say spring, someone would say screw. I have no preference. No, 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 no. Almost lost it. No, 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 no. Ah. Okay. I just have to melt it in. This is valid. No one said I can't do it. I almost lost the spring entirely. Okay. There is material that is definitely in the way there. This is not what you should be doing by any stretch of the imagination. Don't do what I'm doing. And I've officially lost the spring. Oh, I see it where it landed. Oh man, that smells. Oh god. Yeah, now there's just ASA on that. Forever. Okay. That's gonna be a bitch to put a bolt through, but it shouldn't be impossible. Okay, so that's the M3x12. Get this out of the way because I'll stop puffing in ASA fumes. Yeah, we're kind of sprinting to get this done. I am happy that we are as far along as we are, but I need this done really fast. Wait, that's not reaching. What the fuck? How's that an M3x12? That doesn't even thread. Okay. Executive override. We are going with a slightly longer bolt. We're going to go with an M3x15. Do I have an M3x15? I did, actually. Hold on. Where did that come from? It was here, I swear. We were talking about it. I don't remember where it went. Here. Here. No! Oh, I found it. Good evening. What's up, Bobo? Okay, there we go. Got it. Oh, what's going on? Why does this feel stripped? No, the threads aren't lining up. You know what's really funny? Square nuts, the whole point of them is so that you don't have to use a heat set insert. But of course, here I am using a heat set insert to insert square nuts. It's very comical that this is what I'm resorting to. There we go. Alright, it's in. Finally, I had to butcher it. My soldering iron's now covered in ASA. It's fine. Totally fine. I'm gonna be fine. I need flush cutters. Or can I just roll with that? I figured it out. Oh wait, no one told me the music was loud. I could have turned it down this whole time. No one told me the music was loud. Nobody. Wait, it's not. What the? You all are terrible. You guys are trolling me. Okay, music's back up. Robin, shut up. I know my setup. I know my audio setup. You're not getting me with that. Everyone's confused. Everyone's so confused. No one has any context as to what that is. Why is this now too long? I don't... Did all of these get updated? I think they did, and I just have outdated files. I don't get it. Okay, then let's... Okay. I guess I have outdated prints, but I'm in too deep now. I can't just not use what I printed because I've butchered these parts already. These poor printed parts have just been butchered, so they're getting used. Is in place. Oh wow, yeah, that tension mechanism's not great. This will be improved in time. Wait, what? I grabbed the VSCs. Yeah, we definitely have some improvements to make on a lot of things, and we will be making those improvements. I don't think any bad decisions were made. Just want to be clear on that. Just like we're gonna make some changes to make assembly easier, and just like improve reliability. But I need to build the baseline before I make any decisions on what gets changed. Because I could be sitting here be like, oh, that's this, that's that. Quite frankly, I think Ella did phenomenal. I think she did a great job. And I'm so happy with the work that she did. And me and my team will take what she put together and we will make something really awesome. Actually, that tensioner works fine. Yeah, so that's an example of me having to actually build the thing before I really fully properly judge it. This tensioner looks like it should work just fine. Because I can access that screw without issue. I feel like that should be a longer bolt. Don't know why it's restricted to being what it is. I mean, I feel like that is a lot of tensioning. You should get it pretty tight first. But yeah. Okay. Let's go ahead. And get these installed. You want to make sure that you have an X pattern on these, because you want it to have even distribution of weight on the actual bearing itself. That is the flank.
Underwater, swinging my fist. Tension rising, but no part of it. Nice to meet ya, been called a misfit. No need to fake it, we all got some shit. Can you check for my vitals? Think I need revival. Broken down and fading, my heart keeps breaking.
Come on. There we go. Standard. There we go. Oh. Can I cross that out? Please, no, I didn't. Okay, no, I didn't. It is just that difficult. Ah, shit. Take these off. Come down here. Okay. I see what happened. Okay, there we go. We're good now. Okay, there we go. First one in. It's good. What do you mean? The CAD is it's open source. You can download this. Are you not able to find it? The CAD's available to download. Okay, we'll fix that. But yeah, if you go to the printables page is right now where we're working out of. We are, for beta 2, we're going to be updating the entirety of the GitHub. Why are both of her stuff? keeps chewing my filament. Oh, it just finished. Wow, okay. Come on. Come on, enemy. Work with me, buddy. Okay, 1 second, guys. Sorry. I gotta get these going again. So give me a second. Sorry, having a filament jam. More maker chips. Okay, sorry about that. Yo, sorry. I know it's we're gonna be doing the filament giveaway in a little bit longer here. I'm streaming essentially for an extra hour. Not from now, just like in general, an extra hour from when I normally stream to try and catch the fuck up on this build. So we'll be wrapping up in about 40 minutes. Because I got to get this printing before Printopia. Okay. Where's the last? Okay. Hey, I'm glad you did. Silksong's really fun if you enjoy a good challenge. I love a good challenge. By the way, tomorrow we will be playing Silksong on my Twitch stream. So if you want to harass me while I get my ass kicked, follow me on Twitch. It's fun. Critter was watching last night. Well, I hope you enjoyed it, Critter. It certainly was interesting, the enemies that we were facing. Just Twitch. I'm keeping YouTube strictly for 3D printing, and Twitch for YouTube for 3D printing, Twitch for video games. Having that delineation and distinction is good, because I don't want YouTube feed to get flooded with you know, video game content when people come here for 3D printing stuff. And I want YouTube to always be my main platform. So, yeah. Okay. Beautiful. Who? Huh? How the fuck? I don't know how this new Apex clip works, so I'm about to find out. Okay. Printed them in orange. I don't even know where. I guess I put them there? Oh, I see. Oh, I see. Okay. Makes sense. I would make a second channel for gaming, but I'm not even at 1,000 subscribers on this channel. So, meanwhile, I'm a Twitch partner. So, it kind of just makes sense for me to game on Twitch right now, and then game on Twitch and use this for 3D printing. That's my main channel. Oh, shit. Okay. I gotta put those square nuts in. Where did I put the square nuts? I know there's some in here. Let me use the Prusa ones. So dual stream. No, we're not gonna dual stream. Again, I do not want people who subscribe to me for 3D printing to get video game stuff if they don't want video game stuff. It's actually very harmful for the algorithm. I don't want to make a second channel at this time. I really don't want to. Eventually, sure. Right now, it's easier to just point to Twitch. Sorry. I'm not a huge fan of Twitch. I only use it for gaming stuff. Yeah. Because not everyone wants... There's gonna be people who subscribe to me only for 3D printing. There's gonna be people who... Where the hell is my pliers? There's gonna be people who subscribe to me for my personality, for being a content creator. And then there's gonna be people who just do it for games, and I want to keep that all separate. Where? Where did I put my Cruise pliers? I just had them. Oh. Found them. Thank you. Oh, wow. Okay, so these CAD files are definitely designed for the Prusa square nuts, because that just went in flawlessly. So I'm gonna have to add, gonna have to call it a day. Thanks for the stream. Have a good night, Petty. Sorry, stuttering because this goddamn spring came out again. I'm gonna have to like glue it or something. He's on a streak. He's not on a streak. If he won tonight, he would be. Okay, so yeah, these profiles, these printed parts are definitely designed with Prusa square nuts in mind. So keep that in mind when you're building this. If you're using a square nut that's a little bit more off the shelf, they're going to be a little bit more difficult to get in. We're gonna have to update the tolerances to accommodate that. Sadly, as far as I'm aware, square nuts are not made equal, so. Go. Okay, what screw goes into there? So this is just the y-axis. How does it help? Steel MCS 12.9. So what? Is it M3 by 10? Yes, okay, M3 by 10s. Okay. Gotta say, so far, this build experience, I've actually been really enjoying this.
Aside from me using the wrong fucking pieces, but that's on me. There we go. Alright, it's time for this. Ah, come back here. Okay, so that goes in there. Okay, and then this, from what I understand, just clips in. I don't know what side, so I'm gonna presume the back. Is it the front? I don't know, man. I haven't used Apex. Oh, I'm getting it. Hold on. Oh, wow. Okay. Huh. The problem I'm having is that the filament's twisting in the MMU, and as a result, it's like it's getting pretty jammed up. Okay, so how long do I do this? Okay, I'm guessing. I don't want to cut this too short, but I think right about there. Worst case scenario, just buy a new belt. Okay. So now just make it a little bit easier on me. I know you guys can't see what I'm doing. I do apologize. But I want to make sure I'm doing this right.
Okay, so here's one problem I have with the tensioning system. And again, okay, let me actually hold my thoughts to myself before I'm done. Let me wedge that, right? That. I don't want to wedge that. That just made that come on. So let's go back down. Okay. There we go. It's back. Pull that back up. Okay. Wedge something between there. It's a little too large. Will do. Can I get something else wedged in there? Just want to make sure that this is as loose as possible. Okay. Sorry, again, I wish I could show you what I'm doing, but it is cramped in here. Okay. Alright, there we go. Take that out. And go in. And we tighten that up. I could do better. So how do I reset the clip? Do I just go in here and use this? Okay, first interaction with Apex clips. I'm intrigued. Okay, pulling them out's not bad. Just gotta give it a little bit of finesse. I need a counter for how many times I've dropped this screw. Or this spring. You know what? Hold on. No, I'm gonna do that at the end. So I can actually let it sit and not come loose. Let's loosen this bolt as much as possible. Okay, so that's as loose as it'll get. So put that in. Right. Okay, there we go. Clip is in. That's still not as tight as I want it to be. I'm struggling to get it to the tightness that I designed. So, okay, I have an idea. I think this is just my inexperience with Apex clips. But I do have an idea. We're gonna try this idea. We're gonna see if this idea works. Where is the other one? Here. So we're gonna take this out. Right? Okay. So. Oh. And this is why instructions are helpful. I did not realize that this existed. Okay. I didn't. I feel like it does. This is why we need to write instructions. I'm gonna check in with those that I assigned that task and see exactly where they are at, because that was very easy to get wrong. And this is not a case of, oh, just look at the CAD. That's not intuitive. I am terrible at writing guides, so yeah, okay. So with this being what it is, I definitely cut this too short. And that is now on me. I cut that way too short because I did not realize that there was a system in place to prevent that from happening. Let me go get a new belt. I'll be right back. So, Ella has told me multiple times, and I failed to listen to her because I didn't realize what I was doing. And I want you guys to be educated if you ever attempt to do a Prusawire build. We will make note of this in the guide when we eventually get to releasing that. And that is simply, do not cut your belts. Just don't. Don't cut them before you try to install them. I did not realize that there was a mechanism in this that was meant for you to put a belt through so that you can then adjust its length appropriately. There's no way I could have known without instructions. That is something that we're working on. So, Now I gotta get this out. Which, I can just do this. Let's swap out this belt. Yeah, so these belts have through holes specifically to let you actually do this right. I did it very wrong. Not gonna throw the belt out, I can save it. But here's a belt I have for Prusa XL. So technically this is even better than what I had, but still. This is gonna come down. Ella is the one that took on the design of the Prusawire after I came up with its initial concept. So she was the lead designer. She's no longer the lead designer. She stepped away. She made it very clear she wanted to help with this project, and then that was it. That was the extent of her involvement with Positron. She like, we have a great relationship. It is mostly she has other projects she wants to work on, and she wanted to contribute this towards the Positron project, and that was kind of it. She didn't really want to be support, so we took on the mantle of that. But yeah, she did a phenomenal job designing this. I am ecstatic with it. I'm just trying to take as many notes as possible so that we can fix any issues with the design. So, okay. I see how this is now. So the camera's doing a terrible job. This piece here for the bed has a belt path for both sides. So the idea is that you can, if you have a long belt, you can pull it through. I'm gonna put that right there. I'm gonna attach the other side here. To reroute the belt through. This is a really long belt because this is a Prusa XL belt. Which also means it's a really good quality belt. Yeah. Ella is brilliant. She truly is genius when it comes to the work that she does. And I honestly can't speak highly of her. And I cannot, oh god. She's great. And some of the ideas that she has, I'm shocked no one else in the community has had before. She works now on Amplify, her own little project, where she's making a Prusa style nozzle probing system for all Clipper machines. And the fact that it's taken this long for us as a community to have something like that is kind of flabbergasting. I don't know. It's kind of insane because we've had PZ Probe, sure, but honestly, PZ Probe's kind of drunk. It works, but it's kind of drunk. Okay. Here we are. Now, just pull these through. Go. Put that around the motor. Cool. Go. That is on the motor. Okay. Good. Good. Let's pull this back a bit, because what I want to do, it appears that this bottom one's going to be easier for me to tension. So, let's put this apex clip in at the top. Again, I'm sorry, I wish you guys had a better view. Okay, so that is in. Good. Okay, now that that is in, we're going to compress these two together. And then, I'm going to tighten this one down. So we're going to tighten the actual tensioner block down to the bed itself. We're not going to make it super tight. We just want to make it so that it can slide and so that you can get a standard 3mm hex in to help thread everything together. I am going to replace this bolt with the Spec M3x20. Come on. Don't make me take you apart, please. There we go. Okay. Back in. Okay. Now, what I can do, if I pull on this, I can tension everything. To be about tight. Now, I want to get the other apex clip and put it in. And that will lock the general tension. Oh, yeah, I'm not concerned about that. Because these ribbon cables are about the length they have to be for this build. Because they're stock Prusa, so they're about as long as they really have to be. Okay, the apex clip is seated. Let's pull. It's still loose. I'm not happy with that. But hold on. No, we can fix that. Okay. Okay. So now the apex clips are in. Let's actually tension this up. Oh, that's good. That's good tension. And technically, because this is a Prusa y-axis, technically you could use the Prusa belt tensioning. We're not going to, but you could. I'm going to give this plenty of length in case I ever want to revisit that. Cool. And then I have XL belt, which I might use that for the Core XY. Or XZ. Okay, that was a journey. It is a journey now completed. Let's tighten up that middle screw. I'll flip this over and show you guys exactly what it is we just went through. So, okay, this all happened because of a misunderstanding. Essentially, you have to route the belt around, and then you pull it through this hole here on the side. And then if you pull on that, it tightens everything up and gives you your tension. Once you get it tight, like within the realm of what you want tensioned, you pop in the apex clips on either side of the gantry. And then you use the tensioning screw in the middle to actually clamp the two together to give you the tension you want. My tension is a little tight, but this should be fine. I can loosen that if I wish. So I can easily adjust this if I want to. So this is definitely a little bit tight. But of course, now that I have everything set up the way it's supposed to, I can just go in here and loosen that up. And with that, all right, I have to loosen the middle piece, but you get the idea. That is tensioned now, and that will work. And now that can go the full length. Oh. Are you having problems again? Yes, you are. Of course. Let me guess. You got queued up because this keeps fucking spinning. Yes. I got you. This MMU is getting really frustrating, but it's the filament. The filament is way too wound up, so it keeps like twisting in the PTFE. And as a result, it keeps getting kinked. And then when the MMU tries to does what it needs to do, it just breaks. I'm gonna leave that be for now. All right. I'm happy with this. This looks good. There's still so much more that we have to do here. Is there anything else that goes onto the bed aside from the bed itself? Does not appear to be. Okay. This has been a journey. But we're coming to the end of it, and everything's looking good. So, yay, yay. I'm gonna get the 10 mil rods tomorrow, And I think this weekend we're gonna hop back into this. It is past 12 o'clock. Let's do a filming giveaway. Let's, I don't have a home for this evening, so I'm just gonna put it on the floor in front of me. No, that doesn't feel right. I don't have anywhere to put this right now. Floor in front of me it is. Oh god, I gotta clean up this room. Okay. Ella, if you're watching back, I am sorry. Okay. Let me open up Edge. You guys have had so much time to enter this giveaway. So I'm going to go ahead and close it. I grab all the names. Go to Wheel of Names. And where is it? Waiting for the program to actually detect Microsoft Edge. There we go. All right, ladies and gentlemen, since we're gonna stream this weekend, we're just doing once. So let's go ahead and see who wins. Here we go. Who's it gonna be? Who's it gonna be? Oh my god, it was on the line. Congratulations, Cybertech. Congratulations. Are you here, buddy? Yes, you are. All right. Let me go ahead and get that order processed for you. All right. One second. All right, and vanilla bean ice cream. Hell yeah. Good color. Once again, thank you to Printed Solid for allowing us to do these giveaways. If you guys need cheap, high quality, and I mean high quality, I mean Prusawire quality filament, please check out Printed Solid. The Jesse is only $20 a spool. Free shipping on any order over 50, and it is just, it's great quality stuff. Highly recommend you guys check it out. And Zyber, let me know if you get that email, just to make sure. And now I want vanilla bean ice cream, but it is a cup. All right. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I am tired. It is midnight. It is way past what I thought I'd be streaming, but we made so much progress. Like, oh my god. I wasn't expecting us to get the Y-axis done. I wasn't expecting this, but we did it. And it looks really good already. Next week, or this weekend, we're gonna start with the XY assembly. And we're gonna start building up. So I'm nervous about that. But this is the first build that we're doing on this table, and I'm very excited for it. I think this is gonna go great, and it's gonna fit in perfectly right there when we're done. And it's gonna be so good to have a clipper printer back in the background, because it's been dominated by. That was hot. I didn't burn myself, but that was hot. Yeah. Turn that off. I almost went to bed forgetting that was on. Probably would turn itself off eventually, but oops. Anyway, thank you all so much for tuning in. I hope you all had a wonderful night. I hope you all had as much fun as I did. I discussed before that I was feeling pretty intimidated by doing more 3D printing builds. And I want to say that this has been fun. I hate the mess that's on my desk currently, and this is giving me so much agita. But once we're done this build, I'm taking all of this, shoving it in a box, and pretending it never exists. Unless I have to build another printer, and then I'll be digging around through it for parts. Anyway, thank you all so much for tuning in. I hope you all have a wonderful night. And remember to hug your loved ones, call your friends, check in on them, and do all that stuff. Have a wonderful night, everybody. This is Nomad, signing off.